I dream of it, amongst the wild threads of history and the myriad of paths. My path saw the Imperium rise from the ashes left in the wake of the Great Revolt. Thou shalt not make a machine in the likeness of the human mind. With that commandment, new avenues of human potential were explored. Mentats, Suk Doctors, Sword Masters, and the mystical Bene Gesserit Sisterhood. But it was the Navigators and their monopoly on space travel that set the conditions for the Imperium. But I am telling you of the universe you already know. Let me describe the one you do not. In this other universe, my mother, Lady Jessica, consort to Duke Leto Atreides, gave birth to a daughter, a girl they named Ariste. Because of her obedience to the Bene Gesserit, Lady Jessica is trained as a truth-sayer. Because of that training, Lady Jessica was able to detect Dr. Yue's deception. Because of the forewarning of his betrayal, House Atreides survived the Battle of Arrakeen. Because of their survival, the Emperor declared a full-scale war of assassins. Because of the war, the Sardaukar were deployed to ensure spice shipments continued without interruption. Because of the Sardaukar, the Fremen were eradicated. There was no Muad'Dib, no Lisan al-Gaib, no Kwisatz Haderach. I see a universe where I, Paul Atreides, was never born. All my visions lead to horror, except this one. This one leads to you.
Hello, good evening, and welcome to the stream. Yes, we're live both here and on the YouTube. Yes, we are. I'm just doing the social medias. It takes but a moment. Right, there we go. Everything working nicely. It's Monday. It's the worst day of DUNE every week. Need to do something about that, I think. I know it's law-friendly. You can't see anything the day before the Coriolis storm rolls in, but does it have to be the entire day? Can it not just be like 2 hours before the server restart, please? Just saying, you know. And a cold one for me because Monday is my Sunday. So we were faffing around yesterday in the evening and I built this, the floating pyramid of nonsense. No point whatsoever for it to exist, but I just felt like building a pyramid, so I did. Not sure who's on actually tonight. I don't think many of us are. Landstrad has reset. By decree, no events consortium. Armor vendor, confirm. I didn't actually vote. I didn't get the chance to vote, and I still don't. That's weird. So the new Landstrad is there. Okay. Yeah, there's me, Spluggy, Space Quest, Anaxian War, all on tonight. It seems to get covered in... Yeah, this is the storm blowing through. So annoying. And of course, the balcony of Wynn up there. Top up my body count. So I did read through the patch notes, assuming we are getting the patch tomorrow. Then also nodes are going to be spawning of titanium and Stradivarium. Can you go over what's new tomorrow? Well, I can read the patch notes. I've not been on the test server, so I can't confirm. And also, we don't know if they're actually going ahead with it. They did say we're planning on doing it for the 12th. But I don't think they've announced. The patch notes are there. Where's that dude gone? Oh. Yeah, I'll definitely go through it. Some interesting stuff there. There we go. Nice full storage again. Oh, it's full. Oh, crap. I don't have any space for the body. Oh god, that one's full as well. Full. Also full. Oh god, they're all going to be full, aren't they? Can I make... No, you do not have enough aluminum ingots. Damn it. Just have to live in there with the other stuff for now. Must have a snack. Well, actually, it's almost 21. I think since it's a holiday and the first work day in a while, I'll take a little break until tomorrow after work. Oh, fair enough. Yeah, Splug's been on holiday, so... yeah, the patch notes. Give me a second. Yeah, they're saying we're preparing to deploy patch 1.1.2 this week. Thanks for testing the patch on the public test client, sharing your feedback with us. We have a few extra things we want to get into this release, and currently expect the patch will arrive on Wednesday, August the 13th or Thursday, August the 14th. We will confirm the date as soon as we know it. Removing the patch includes the changes to pentashields that we communicated a few weeks ago. So, there we go. So it mentions the pentashield only bases here. So that's where people would use the fact that with a bit of trickery you could get a pentashield to just stay there on its own. I know how you do it, I've done it, but there's no point doing it that way because it's going to stop working that way going forward. Patch notes, there we go. And where's the rest of it? Yeah, there we go. So there's a few higher at the top there. Colliding ornithopters will now get an impulse added to them to separate them. This will mitigate the griefing done to carrier ornithopters by swarming them with multiple ornithopters. So you've probably seen videos where someone's trying to take off in a carryall and then you get a dozen, half dozen people all dropping on top of it, so it can't go anywhere. Even though they're not directly fighting it, they're just stopping it from doing anything and trying to get it on the ground so they can just shoot rockets at it from the sky. And they've said, that's griefing. We had someone doing it in PvE, trying to stop us taking off from a dungeon we just been to. They just kept dropping on top of my ornithopter, but I evaded them. So I just outmaneuvered them and they couldn't do it anymore. So what they mean by an impulse, if you ever try to land on the... If you've ever seen the Sudacar ships, that long pointy ships with the spotlight, probably see one now. So there's an impulse on the ship, so if you try and jump on it, or try and land on it, you bounce off it. I can't see any right now because, well, you can't see crap at the minute. Should be some around somewhere. If we turn off looming, we will be able to see a bit better when the weather's like this. Not a lot better, but better. What I hope they haven't done is made the impulse for any player so you can stand on top of someone's ornithopter. If they've got rid of that, I think that's a damn shame, and it was because people kept griefing it. Okay, so there's a Sudacar ship. That's what I was looking for. So if I try and land on this ship, I'm going to have a free ride around the desert. See, I bounce off it if I drop down on it.
Sector weather alert. A large sandstorm is approaching.
Coriolis, we know. So we try and land on it. See that? I bounced up in the air from it. See? Rubber ball. So that's the impulse I think they're talking about. I think that's what that is. It does the same thing if you try to jump on it. I just hope that means they haven't killed riding on the top of an ornithopter, because that was really cool. And has saved a lot of people from a lot of sticky situations. So it looks like that's what they mean by that. So the pentashield thing, I think I might be able to show you. I did it by accident once. I knew it was a bug, so I didn't leave it like that. So if so what people have been doing, it's not that complicated, but so if you take a corner column, let's just put that there, and then we'll put Okay, and then we go... If I can get it to work. So there you go, there's a pentashield. I did it wrong. Yeah, anyway, never mind. I did it wrong. Yeah, if you connect two of them together at right angles, they stay up. They count each other as support, and they shouldn't do. So that's what that one means. What else have we got? Deposit all blood, deposit extract all water buttons added. That's good. You know, when you go up to deposit water, like for now, you might think, oh, you don't really need that. Yeah, you say that now. That you can see all the blue segments on there. That's how many times I have to click that to either fill it or empty it. It's a lot. So if I start deposit water, like half a litre, and then I want to extract water, I'm going to do that. So there's a lot of clicking, and the same with the blood stuff. So so I'm glad to hear that. To help with testing the patch, that's relative to people playing on the test server. Now possible to place pillars between walls. I can't show you that because it's not live yet, but that sounds very cool. New sandbank variant and new set of desert mechanic decorations is available for purchase. Nice. Fixed a typo on Slaver's stillsuit golves. They are gloves. Yeah, so typo. Colliding with Sandworm's body during any of its animations will now result in death or vehicle destruction. So there you go. That way that people were riding on the back of worms by not hitting the head area but hitting the back of it and going, Moadim! They're saying, no, you shouldn't be able to do that, which is a shame because it's really cool. You can now search for items by name. So like the GMI and Anarchy Online, you type in what you're looking for and you're searching. It's just like how searches generally work. The Solido replicator will now encode placeables and decoration, allowing you to copy your fully functional and stylish bases with everything included. Yeah. Yeah, and then they added this slightly later. Deep Desert resource distribution was tweaked in order to balance the opportunities and availability between PvE and PvP areas. It was very, like, the big clusters of titanium and stravidium were very much all clustered in the PvP areas, where small amounts were clustered in the PvE areas, so people built over them because it was a single node. Increase the number of titanium and stradividium nodes also in the shield wall area. So the A row sounds like the A row is getting titanium and stradivarium nodes, so that should be interesting. Slightly reduced the respawn time of plastinium tier resource nodes, so that is titanium and stradividium. Increase the amount of small and medium spice fields that can be active at the same time in the deep desert. So more spice for everyone. Server browser thing. Address some cases where cuttable doors were invisible for players. Yeah, that happens sometimes. Fixed a crash that happened during second trial. Player interacted with the static compactor. Fixed an issue where the game client reports it's running on GeForce Now even if it's not. Fixed an issue with the map marker not showing at the vow breaker gate. Remove vehicle as at risk game event due to the spammy nature of it. It still triggers tutorial informing you about the risk of decay but won't log it every time you exit a vehicle outside your base. That's good. Players on full servers will still be visible to players on neighbouring servers even if those players cannot cross over. Okay. Improved Steam Deck resolution. Alright, fine. Fix the issue caused players inside harnessed vehicles and harnessed vehicle itself to not lose sandworm threat when lifted to high enough in the air. Oh, sometimes, yeah, that can happen. You get up in the air and the sandworm's acting like you're still on the ground. It's a bit weird. Fixed an issue in the wreck of the Phallus, causing the locks on the end encounter not to release after clearing the room. Oh, I had that happen. That was annoying. The pentashield door would deny the player access. I had to relog to fix it, but I was still trapped for quite a while before I tried that. NPCs can no longer damage player-owned buildings or placeables in PvE areas. Fix addresses an exploit used to get NPCs to destroy another player's building pieces or sub-thief console. So apparently that isn't allowed. You're not supposed to do that, but people did it. Fixing an issue could cause the keys, e.g. the Alt key, to get stuck after using the Alt-Tab combination, which led to the characters dashing when closing a menu. Okay, I've not had that happen. Unstuck functionality has been improved. Improved Mentat contract intelligence to a location that will provide clipping issues. Okay. Fix an issue causing players to sometimes get locked in a testing station if the pentashield doors didn't unlock after killing a boss or killing all NPCs in the current wave. Yeah, that would be annoying. Fixing an issue where trying to quickly respawn could cause a system crash. Fixed an issue where dying to quicksand in certain areas could cause a system crash. Fixed an issue where the crafting queue would look cut off when the queue was collapsed. All right, I'm not sure what that is. Fixed an issue where items in the crafting queue... Okay, read that one. Fixed an issue that caused the player character's head to clip through the scout ornithopter canopy. Not seen that one. Unstuck button. And then it's kind of repeating itself here. So yeah, it's looking like quite a lot of good fixes. I hope the impulse they've added to ornithopters will not affect players standing on an ornithopter. Because honestly, that's really cool. And very helpful. So yeah. Yeah, this is the stupid thing I built. For reasons. I just wanted to build a pyramid, so I did. And then I built this. But while you're up here, you're water sealed. So anyone can run up and shelter if they need to. I'll probably take it down and build something a bit more useful, but I wanted to build one, so I built one. And I made sure what I built, because there's usually nodes here, so I made sure people could still get, you know, to the nodes and pick stuff up. I didn't want to, like, block it. Not like there isn't loads of it, but even so. Thing is, I couldn't build it when it was in alignment with the rest of the base, which is kind of annoying. So I probably won't keep it. I'll probably build something else. Anyway, so there's no more land strads because it's now suspended. And the decree is the armor vendor. I don't think... Can we talk to the armor vendor yet? Go to Larrakeen and find out. Yeah, so Augustus, looks like the patch notes generally are good. I just hope the impulse they've added to Ornithopter Collision doesn't nerf being able to stand on an Ornithopter. Because although that's unintended, even the dev said, yeah, but rule of cool, right? And they were right, because, you know, I picked up Space Quest not long after he'd started on the server and rescued him by doing that. You know. So it should be, if they can manage to leave it so a player can still stand on an ornithopter, that would be great. If the impulse is what they're describing is the same thing they've done with the Sudakar ships, then all good. Because really, if they described it as a bounce, that'd be great. So you come down on someone trying to stop them and you just bounce off them. Good, because that'll stop a lot of griefing. We might not get the access until after the storm's blown through and the servers have gone through their reset tomorrow. I don't know. But I'm going to have a quick look now because, hey, you know, it'd be cool if we could get them now. Yeah, no, have you not seen the video? So, a guy said, oh, there's this abandoned base near me with no power, and you can just run in there. But the thief hasn't even nearly decayed yet, which means you can't loot the base.
I only trade with the...
Duke Leto Atreides
Oh,
bids
let's
you
have a
to
look.
trade with those blessed
Really?
by the Landsrad's favor.
Is that it? Hook, claw... Light armor gloves help assist house troops in climbing, makes it less arduous, but okay. Circuit. Gauntlets, heavy armor gauntlet, recon squad used to optimize. Why did you guys all vote for this? You thought you were going to get Idaho's charge, didn't you? No, not this time. Mind you, there's a lot of half-decent chone gear on here. But mercenary scout stuff is like... Well... You know. Chome Scout Chest Police 250 dash blade mitigation 12. That's not terrible, but 120k? I think it'd be cheaper to make it.
My apologies, but... Sorry, but...
Well, I'm unimpressed, to put it mildly. Yeah. In war, hey Carl. Yeah, the Landstrad vendor's alive, but can't say I'm impressed. How are my sales doing? Ooh, no completed orders. So did my order... Oh yeah, it is still for sale, there you go. Someone... Yep, mine seems to be the only one for sale. There you go. Excuse me. Yeah, I've looked at the armour vendor that we got from the Landstrad vote. Pants, mate. Climbing gloves. And some power management heavy armour gloves. The rest is stuff you can make yourself. Chome variants, if you've got enough research. So maybe people were hoping for something a little more grand than that, but there you go. Did you see the patch? Yeah, they've said the patch will be 13th, 15th, yeah. I think they're sort of staging it out, because if you look through the patch notes, they go all the way back to July. And then there's about 4 entries over the course of August where they added more and more to it. So I think they're going to do it that way. They're going to do some of it on the 12th. They're going to do some of it on Wednesday, the 13th, and then they're going to do a bit more on the 14th, the way they implemented it on the test live server, maybe? I don't know. They might do something completely different. Make me look like an idiot. I don't know. Usually always good to delay a patch. There's usually some good reason for it. Yeah, someone released a YouTube video and what they'd done is a base was abandoned and they were like, but I want all the stuff in the base they've just left behind, which, you know, I get it. Can I have your stuff and all that? But they couldn't attack the thief, so they pulled various NPCs to the base and stood behind the thief, the sub-thief, and got the NPC to shoot it. And the NPC would stand there shooting it for 30 minutes or more before they destroyed it. Once they destroyed it, the player was then able to place their own sub-thief and take everything from the base, basically. And they're saying you shouldn't be able to do that. I'm like, I don't think that was too out of order, but okay, you know. So yeah, is what it is, I guess. But yeah, they're saying you're not doing that. I really hope they don't nerf standing on an ornithopter in flight, because that has been awesome, you know. Apparently I don't have cobalt paste stored anywhere. Which means I don't have much cobalt paste then. No, I've got a connecting to chat. Chat, is the stream okay over on Twitch? Let's just double check. Okay, looks alright. Is the audio okay? Check. Okay, looks alright. Is the audio okay? Seems okay. Yeah, I'd say that was alright. Okay. Yeah, so the patch notes, there's quite a lot of stuff that's changed there, to be fair. How's the pyramid coming along? It's kind of done. Because there's... Yeah, I don't know. In my mind, I was thinking, oh, you know, the Great Pyramid of Giza or something. You know, in my mind's eye, that's what I saw. But mechanically, you would need to use a huge... I'd have to demolish the entire base, have a 4x4 claim, and build it something like, you know, like 120 by 120 to build the thing I'm thinking of. I don't know why I thought it would be different, but yeah. And then I thought it might be cool to try and build an inverted pyramid pointing at it, but I don't know if that's possible. The underbelly, yeah. I mean, the whole thing is just a folly. It's just something silly. But, you know, anyone passing by in a storm, you run up here and sheltered, water sealed. So you can run up here and like, you're safe kind of thing. Plus, it doesn't interfere with any other nodes locally. So any nodes, and you can drive a buggy under it. Well, most of the way. You couldn't drive through this way, but you know, you've got you can get the iron and battery or whatever spawns there next time, etc. So it's a bit silly, but you know, just thought it'd be fun. Yeah, no Space Quest fancy. I mean, I can solo the A-Road dungeons now in Deep Desert. I occasionally die, but it's not that bad. It's generally when I fluff up, you know, like run into, or I'm halfway down the dungeon and everything respawns on me. My old base started out as a pyramid. I'm having a look now. I can see the Glory Days one. Yeah, that looks really good actually. Yeah, that is very good. There you go. That's a nice looking base, to be fair. I can't... The other picture you've... Oh, is that all that's left of it? Oh, wow. Guess that's dead then. You know. Yeah, there ain't much of it left, is there? Foundations, maybe. So it evolved. Yeah, I mean, yeah. I mean, God, my base started off as something completely different than it is now. Oh, you got a entry up in the sky now. The coming and the passing, yeah. Oh, yeah, I started to make a ramp here for him. He's finished it. Oh, cool. He's figured out the Yes, that's the way to do it. Got the big pentashield at the top. Cool. That's pretty smart. Yes, and the open air balcony. We approve. Hey, there he is. Yeah, I saw the new bit. It looks really good. Wait, what are you saying? Ow. I just hit Bindu run by mistake. No, it looks good, mate. I barely hear you on the in-game voice chat, you know. Make sure it's selecting the right microphone. Always picks a random one for me, but yeah. Alright, I'm getting a beer. Right, well, looks like I'm gonna go solo the A-row then. It's looking good though, mate. Yeah, it'll be interesting to see what they implement when. The idea with you could use 4 sub-thieves in that building contest. Someone just did that. Oh my god. I think it was 4 because aren't we limited to 3? Well, you can extend it. You can extend it. Like this is an extension here. That's the second one. The primary cube. You know, you get the land claim thing. So this is one of them. And I've also, it inherits the height. This is the first one, which has got maximum height. And then this is the second one where I was going to build the pyramid. However, Jeff wasn't happy about it and kept eating it. So we had to abandon that idea. Then the second one is this one here, which is where I built the hexagonal tower. And then felt like it needed a friend, so I made a smaller hexagonal tower with a couple of corridors reaching across. I did want to place another one here, but there's a massive no-build zone around Anvil. It comes all the way down that ramp. You can build up there, but you can't build here, where people are trying to travel there. It's kind of a shame. Yeah, originally this was the base, this ground floor. Then I built the second story, but it was about half this size because I think it came as far as here, and I think this is the original wall, but it only went this far. I think here, and then I realigned the fief, so destroyed it and replaced it at a much higher point. Because what I didn't realise the first time I placed it was when you place the fief, it's not like that's the bottom layer and everything's above it. When you place it, there's like 4 layers or blocks of depth. If you place it directly on the ground, then you lose 4 blocks of height in the ground. So you need to place it, build 4 blocks, climb, destroy it, get to the top of the 4 blocks, place it back on top again. And then what I did was I did that from the second floor, which was up here. This used to be the limit, so this was the top of the base with, you know, a pentashield opening to bring thopters in. And then I elevated it and decided to build above, even higher. So then I built all this up here, which is not a cult, it's just a guild hangout. Actually, I need to turn Lumin on so you can actually see. I turn Lumin off on Mondays because Lumin has a bloom effect, which makes it even harder to see where you're going when the big storms come in, but there you go. So then I built all this. Thought this came out pretty cool, but then still wanted to make the hexagonal base. So I built one. At the biggest hexagonal you can build in a standard fief or extension size. And then thought what it really needs is just some random stairs going to just a silly bit in the middle of the room, like this. You need me to sacrifice bodies for your base or any cult related things. Oh, great leader. It's not a cult. Excuse me. Yeah, so you got 2 staircases. We got the Hogwarts kind of staircase, which is a mess, and then the spiral, which is this one, which has a shortcut to the bottom of the base there. And then, yeah, see what I mean about that being kind of a mess. I was trying to build a staircase around the walls, but I had all this rock surface in the way, so it didn't quite work. So you got a quick exit to run up to Anvil if you wish. Quick run up into the hangar, which is here. And then also, just because I thought the big observation tower looked a bit lonely, I built a second smaller tower here. So yeah, I'll eventually get round to sort of decorating it all and whatnot. Welcome to the stream. taxes must be massive. About 16k a week. Because there's 1, 2, 3, there's 4 extensions on that base. Something about the coming and the passing. Yes, indeed. Something. Dead people. Yeah, taxes aren't. You don't really notice them. I pay the whole guild's taxes every week because I'm the guild leader, and the guild leader's first job is to look after the guild, not themselves. When you got a guild leader that takes the cream of the crop from every raid, but never seems to be short of items and money, you just might have someone who's not really a guild leader and is just looking out for themselves. You've got a guild leader that maybe doesn't have the best gear, but he spends time with everybody and makes sure everybody's got what they need. You've got a proper guild leader, in my opinion. So I always try and be a proper guild leader, you see. First base. First testing station. Okay, it's interesting to see if they're going to actually put titanium and Stradivarium on the A-row. Could be quite cool. Yeah, taxes aren't, well, I mean, yeah, it's a lot. It's 4 times what a normal advanced sub-thief would be. But, you know. Oh, why am I running bloody... No, now it started raining. I thought, oh, you know, there you go. No more sniffles. Yeah, the A-row bases don't feel that tough, especially having done the actual deep desert bases where you get the blood rooms, they're calling them. It's the room where you get locked in until you've defeated all the waves. And I mean, some people can actually solo that. I mean, that's not just gear. That's skill as well. Skill, tactics and game knowledge, I would say, if people are managing to solo those, so good luck to them. If they're doing it legitimately, which I, you know, kind of hope they are.
I see someone.
See, if I solo these, I have to go a lot slower than when there's a big group of us.
Eyes on enemy. Where are my reinforcements? I'm coming for you, scum.
Oh, 2 melee, not good. Time you fight in one, you're getting stunned by the other. Why did they remove jumping out of the way of these pricks? Oh, for fuck's sake, let me move! And get rid of auto bloody target lock. I fucking hate it. Absolutely do not want target lock in my game. Fucks me up every time. I really, really hate it. It's like I'm playing the game and someone's grabbing my mouse and going, no, face that way. That's what it feels like. I fucking hate it. Ugh, make it optional.
I got you.
One at a time, no problem. You get 2 of them on you. You can't slow blade one of them because the other one's knifing you to death. And then they lock you in a corner.
Who's that?
Sniper rifle at 10 feet, why not?
Enemy foul! Shields up!
There's someone following me, I don't know who it is. Nope, nobody I know. Yeah, devs, please. Please, for the love of God, let us switch off auto lock target. Please let us switch it off. Make it an option. Not everybody wants it. Trust me.
I'm coming for you, scum!
I've got your back. Who's that?
Okay. Yeah, it does. It feels like someone's grabbed my mouse and let's just make it an option, please. Because for people that don't like it, it's horrible. Just please make it optional. Do not want. I would never turn it on in anything. It was optional in Witcher 3 and I turned it off within the first 20 minutes of playing the game. I fucking hated it. And I never had it on again. And I played the entire game blind on Death March, including all the DLC, which I absolutely love.
Someone. Shield on. I'm out. They're coming.
Water is mine!
Drills. What the? Okay, not the button I'm meant to press. I mean, just like a quick dungeon run will pay for my guild or my own personal taxes. Steady assault boost Mark 5? And look at that. What does steady do that's different from the regular one? Oop, an intelli I can no longer gather. Intel point limit reached. I am all the intelli. Yeah, I absolutely hate it. I do not like it at all. You know, I'm trying to move in a certain direction. It's throwing me the opposite way. It's like literally like someone's getting hold of my mouse while I'm trying to do something on the computer. It's so annoying. Although technically I didn't solo that because that other friendly player came in as well. Yeah, 16k, it's quite a bit. I mean, what have I got now? 900k. I did have a little over 1 million, but I paid everybody in the guild's taxes this month, this week. I'll get it back anyway. You do a few of the, like, a lot of the Landstrad things is like, get up to 700 and you get 23 for killing scavengers in South Haggard. And that gives you 10k, boom, like that. Plus all the Solari you loot from the various chests and stuff while you're there. And I failed to make that turn. Not seeing any NPCs here yet. But you got to keep your head on a swivel because you can be running through here and all of a sudden they respawn on you. Suddenly you're in a room, you're right in the middle of a room with a bunch of them. And that's not a good time. Okay. No wind hully for you. Yeah, I've literally maxed it and then researched everything on the standard research. Nothing else I can research now. Why are you taking those? Well, not last week, the week before. One of the great houses wanted advanced Servox. So I completed the whole thing on my own. Because I had that many. I just... Just went to the quartermaster. I hear you like Servox. Here you go. Here's some Servox. Am I going the right way even? Yeah, this is it. This is it, I think. Is it? Yeah, this is it. Yeah, so occasionally in the deep desert you will get the A-row with nothing spawned in there. But on the same token, you can suddenly you're in the Constellation chest room, and dun dun dun, all the buggers respawn, and they're all there on the way out as well. Okay, so next one is the. Yeah, so it's 4K per, so it's 4K for a standard advanced thief, and then plus another 4K for however many more you add, and I think you get added for the height as well. Be interesting to see tomorrow after work. You come in, scan here and see dozens and dozens of bases built on top of nodes on the A-row. That's going to be funny. Down here somewhere, there's a bit further over. That sounded like someone just going. Makes me think this is going to be another dead run. No mobs to fight. I want the mobs, I want the XP. Yeah, I thought I was a bit overload before, carrying ingots around with me. I think when you're dungeon running, you never seem to run out of water. There's so much of it in these places. It spawns fast as well, you know. Notice the water's the fastest spawning thing in here, in these testing stations. What was that? Extravagant message. Quite a good weapon, actually. Yeah, if you can do the testing stations in OO Dam, you can probably do the Aero dungeons as well, you know. They're a tiny bit harder, but not much. I would say the NPC AI is better. Like, they will kind of flank you and, you know, that kind of stuff. And get out of the way. And they will attack more quickly. But other than that, yeah, to actually fight them, once you start fighting them, they're not that much tougher. Maybe slightly, but, you know, really not much. Not to the point where, you know, I mean, I got a bit stuck there with the 2 melee mobs on me that jammed me to the wall. Because you could jump to get out of the way of that happening, and they removed that. The ability to jump while in combat, and I was like, fucking why? The fuck did you do that for? That's the only way to unstuck yourself with 2 stupid mobs. Oh, it used to be great. They'd come and do that, and you just jump, you know, you just suspense a belt out of from between them. So you could actually fight. Must be super annoying for guys who have no melee weapons. They're like pure range. Because what I've found is aiming down at people when they're attacking you with melee, you barely hit them, even though that you clearly are on the target.
Sector weather alert. A large sandstorm is approaching.
Somehow the game kind of ignores that their hitbox somehow, because you're not melee, you know, you're not engaging in melee with them, and if your character has no melee weapon, you've gone pure trooper kind of deal. Heavy armor, heavy assault rifle. That must be annoying as all hell, especially with auto lock. Jesus. Usually this room, when I come in here, everything starts respawning. But it hasn't this time. Where the hell am I going then? Missed my exit. should be 2 more up here. However, there's not. That might actually be better than mine at the moment. Oh no, mine's not good. Not that bad, I should say. Right, where is next? It's a bit of a hike, this next one, isn't it? Yeah, we'll do it anyway. I'll just park myself out of a storm and grab more beer. Right, okay, I'm back. Have beer, ready to go. Next one, fair old hike, but it's a PvP game. It's a multiplayer co-op PvE game with some tacked on PvP that has no structure and consists mainly of people firing rockets from ships at people on the ground farming materials. That's it. There's no structure for people to PvP with. That's like, I'm in a ship firing stuff and no one, and what, they're going to take out their rifle and start shooting back? They're not going to do anything. Shooting at an ornithopter. There's no ground PvP at all. Do you know what someone suggested? And it's an extreme fix for it, but they said take rockets off ornithopters. I thought that sounds drastic, but it would mean if you wanted to grief people, you've got to land your ornithopter, jump out of it, and then come and attack them. If they don't want to fight you, they can jump in their ornithopter and yeet out of there. Oh, you get XP for discovering things, so long as you do it on foot. So while we're here... Okay, 20 XP. If you fly over it, discover stuff while either on a bike, buggy, or flying in an ornithopter, you don't get that discovery XP. How do I disable can I just have guild only chat? So, because I don't want to read all this bullshit. Oh. Let us switch channels off that we don't want to listen to. Did identify myself. You just weren't listening. Yeah, let's switch off like Deep Desert general chat, because I don't want to read it. Oh, fucking, how do I stop seeing it? So chat unheard. Off. I just don't want to read that dog shit. Same bickering argument going on since June the 5th. It's the same pointless argument as well, which is what's annoying about it. I'm justifying shitty behaviour. because PvP. I'm going to insult you and call you names because you PvE. It's just fuck off. Fucking paria. I don't care. I don't want to care. I never will care. Give me the option to turn that shit off. Sorry, but fuck, man. Isn't there? Oh yeah, there's the office thing here. It's like, you know, in AO you can turn off certain channels you don't want to listen to. Like even in Darknet, which is a player-run chatbot, you know, for raiding, loot rights, whatever, and the amount of drama. I mean, it's like watching a bunch of stage school kids having hysterics over everything. No matter what position they take, it's the same shit. And I'm like, oh, just agree to disagree and just fucking leave me out of it. Cause you know. Oh dear. I mean, it's got to be bad for me to turn off on-screen chat. It's just... I've been reading the same crap from people for 24 years in games that mix PvE and PvP. It's always... There's always drama with it. Pure PvP games, sure, there's drama, but everyone's there because it's PvP and you can't argue it's not. Because I was playing Unreal Tournament, the original Unreal Tournament. It was like, you didn't come here to fight and kill people, what the fuck are you doing here? You know? This is what the game is. If that's not your jam, ain't the game for you, pal. But in this, you get the same, you know, tiny percentage of... The game's very, very levied. They looked at the survey data and some of it's been released, and it's like 80-odd% is PvE players and soloers who are just treating it as an open world survival base builder game. They're not engaging with any of the PvP or anything. And then you get this tiny percentage of people that go, it's a PvP game. It said PvP on the box. It's like, yeah, but look at the game, man. And they start, and some of them are even making outlandish claims like, well, Title 6 is PvP gear. What? Where does it say on the description, this item is for PvP? Just like, what, you're just painting everything. What? Oh, just stop. Stop now. Yeah, just play and enjoy the game. I played solo for about a month and then decided once Space Quest wanted to join the game, I should make a guild and we should have fun together. And of course I met Gia, Kamash at the beginning and I just thought, oh, these guys are really cool. We get on, we're similar age, a bit too old for the, you know, the drama and all that bullshit, so
Who's that?
this is what I was on about. Oh, for fuck's sake, yeah. You're at the back of the room, they all spawn in. Ah, you fuckers.
Get the bastard.
Where's my vehicle respawn? There you go. If you like the game, enjoy it. If not, well, everyone has something that they enjoy or not. Yeah, exactly. I was trying to res myself, and the heavy gun is like, "Oh, you're gonna res? Oh, by the way, while you're rezzing yourself, you don't have your shield anymore. Dead. I did try and crawl behind the pillar for all the good it did me. Well, at least you got a dungeon to fight now. Come on, where are you? Oh good, heavy gun has got him stuck. Oh, stuck in the glass.
There's someone here.
Give me some poison just to be sure.
Your water is mine.
Hey. Oh. It's like you got all the pots and pans or whatnot in here. Or is this... No, this is a target range. Or something. I bugged the chests by picking up loot from my corpse. Because some of the chests I know that are normally here are not here. There's no... Yeah, there's chests missing from there. I think it bugged it out because I saw a chest disappear as I got there. You know, when I picked up all my own corpses loot, there was no chest. At least this one's here. Yeah. Is that it? Is that A row done? Have I just soloed A row? We did that one, then came here, didn't we? Well, damn. I guess I just soloed the A row. Not that, like, half the bases were empty anyway. By the way, the XP needed to get from level 1 or 0 all the way to 185, to 180, is the same as the XP from 180 to 200. Yeah, it's a Funcom level curve. Just like AO and a bunch of other stuff. Although, unlike Shadowlands, going 200 to 220, which is a shit ton of XP, you don't get, I don't think, that much more skill or whatever. I don't know, maybe you do. I'll have to get there and then I'll tell you. If you're in vulture mode trying to glide and you want to make a turn a bit quicker without dropping speed, nose down a bit as you make the turn. You will lose height, but you won't lose speed. Right, we're going to go back to Hager, unload, and then we're going to go ratting for titanium and such. We're not going to get much because I'm in a scout. There's no point mining with an inventory that full. Excuse me. Not my problem. I did not carbonate that beer. So you don't get the you can't see shit till you get to about here, and then you get the you can't see shit effect. That's just disable it. There's no need. We don't need it. Next Landstrad that wants advanced Servox. Yep. Come see me. I have so many. Spice infused duraluminum deposited. How much have I actually got now then? 500. 500. 524 apparently. Steady assault boost. What does this do then? Unique boost speed, steady boost at lower speeds. Slow and steady run, so you can boost for longer. I'm not too sure on that one. Jolt sword. Station garb. I've seen this cell. That's heavy armor though, I think. This made some cobalt paste. It did. Yeah, I switched out my appearance to Atreides Deserter because people kept mistaking me for a mob in the DD dungeons. It's just one of those, isn't it? People need to stop reading Reddit and just play and enjoy the games. Yeah, sometimes I think that's a good idea. If you like the game, enjoy it. If not, well, everyone has something they enjoy. Not, yeah, true. I enjoy it, but I avoid situations where people can, you know, fire rockets at me from outside visual range in an ornithopter while I'm on the ground. I actively avoid that. Titanium's like really heavy though. Deep desert in one of these. I don't know. We're probably not going to find enough to warrant it. Let's be real. Well, you get the unique schematics and stuff from the ARO, which has always been PvE and still is. But you get unique items from there that are, tier 6 items, not title 6, tier 6. So you need plastinium to build them, spice melange to build them. Excuse me. No AI enemy bases or some storyline. Yeah, oh yeah. There's AI bases, but storyline not so much. I think, excuse me, I think they'll probably add something like that. I kind of hope they do. But what happens is, where the base locations are in the deep desert, they get reset every week in the deep desert. The whole map completely changes. So dungeon locations, node locations, everything changes. Now, none there. Deep desert is humongous though. So that test station I cannot solo, but there are some nodes there. Yeah, if you don't pack up your base in the deep desert, like tonight, your base goes bye-bye when the server resets. The whole desert, just get everything beyond the shield wall gets, well, everything in here gets destroyed. Everything. Absolutely nothing is left. See, that was one of the things I thought, oh, I'm not sure I want to play this game. Well, yeah, no, there's every point to building a base there on the premise that it is a temporary base. So you're building a base there to do things in the deep desert and have a, I'm farming this and bringing it back to the base. And then once I've filled up the chests in the base, then I just back and forth from the base back to Hagar and put it in, where I want it there. So there is a point, because it's a point of, it's a base of operations. But if you mean build a base like one of the Hagar bases where, you do the grand build and decorate it and put furniture out and all that, a fancy base, not really. I mean, you could, with the patch coming in 1.1.2, when you memorize your base with the Solido, you pop it down and everything that was in your functional base is there still. Yeah, I mean, we've got guild bases out here, so it's literally like just build something. Like that guy's taking his carrier and whatnot out. There's another That looks like a carrier going the other way as well. So these are people that are going to be taking everything they've farmed all week in the deep desert back to Hagar, ready to come back out again another time. So I can't get past the blood room solo in here, I'll just die. I'm not stupid. This is the D5 base this week. It'll be a completely different location next time. You come here Wednesday and there'll be a ton of bases here. Built over nodes or next to nodes or whatever. It's looking like someone's already picked up the Stradivarium there. Yeah, they have. There was a Stradivarium there. And someone else there, but someone's already grabbed it, so. There's one of our bases over there, one of the guild's bases, so we'll check that out, see how we're doing there. Do they need any help packing up? Yeah, if you look, most of the bases is just a box to put shit in. Have I scanned there? D3. I haven't, so I'm just going to have a quick look. Yeah, there'll be... These bases will be right on top of nodes and such. If there are any, there might not be at this moment in time. There's quite a long respawn timer on Stradivarium and Titanium. So if there was any here, it's gone now. It's not here right now, so... And Funcom, in their infinite wisdom, decided, you know, if you ever used Excel, then you know columns are letters, rows are numbers. They did it the opposite way round with the deep desert. So columns are numbers, rows are letters. Which just confuses the snot out of everyone that works on a computer or uses a computer as part of their job. Because spreadsheets don't operate like that. Oh dear. What have we got here? Ooh, Stradivarium mass somewhere. Oh, fuck. Yep, it's a control node. DD is only so you can mine. Yeah, if you can mine 10k spice sand real easy in the deep desert if you've got the sand crawler. So if you've got the dozer and the carryall, yeah, you can do a lot of farming. But the big spice blows seem to be 99% of them are always in PvP areas, so there's always a risk. What's the name of this base up ahead? Kamash, DD. Does he need help taking that down? How many hours? 500-ish, I think. Might be wrong. I'll look in a second. I'm flying at the moment, so probably a bad idea. So this is Kamash's base out here. God, this guy's an absolute machine when it comes to farming shit, so... So no pentashields, nothing fancy. You're water sealed as soon as you land. Has he emptied the chests? No, he hasn't. He's emptied most of them, but not that one. Okay. Anything else need doing? No access downstairs. What have you got downstairs, Kamash? Okay, fair enough. Maybe he did that because, you know, storms and shit. So I can't help him with it. I'll leave this Strad. There's not much there. You know, there's any other bases here, is there? Of ours? No. There's probably a titanium node under this one. Oh. Okay. So I'll be on tonight to clear it. I guess he's busy. The only chest I could see had a little bit of Stradivarium in it, but there could be other chests in the lower section, which is locked off at the minute. I think there's a control node or something nearby. Something, anyway. I'm just ratting, as it's called. Where you skulk around the desert finding shit. I think we've taken down all the other guild bases, I think they've already been packed down. Never been this way before. Nope. See, maybe a base there or something up ahead. Arse. Get the flag now, so. Is this a control node or some shit? Thinking it probably is. Stradivarian mass. Don't see it. Yep, I see it, I see it. Titanium ore that way. Where? And that was it for this place. Said there's another one there. Oh, the story's amazing. Like, if for $41 or whatever it is in your region, the main quest line and contracts are enough. You know, as in, like, wow. There's enough story there for a decent single-player RPG. Fucking hell, let me get from out of my ship. Yeah, Cyberpunk with the DLC is an incredible RPG in terms of storytelling and stuff. I think I'm just out too far out. Yeah, I'm in E8. I need to south. I need to go south. node there or something? Or I need to go for a pee. So seeing as we're kind of sheltered, I'm gonna have a pee and grab a beer. Yeah, the cyberpunk story, etc., was just... I mean, I loved that game anyway. Even on release, when it was buggy as hell and whatever, I still really liked it. Even though I played it on a 980, so I played it in like the lowest settings ever. But the DLC was just like, wow. DLC was better than a lot of the entirety of some games, you know? Gobsmacked by it. The characters, the writing, the options. Yeah, Cyberpunk's an amazing game. Amazing game. Such a vibe as well. Expedition 33. I've not yet. I've heard a lot of good things about it, but not tried it. It's also worth occasionally just scanning the desert, because you do get buried treasures, which can be all kinds of cool stuff. But there's a risk. Getting it and looting it are difficult. But sometimes you do get some nice shit. Oh, it's snatched. I don't do that. Don't snatch. You know, the landing grab just grabs the ground. It's like I had no intention of landing there. I was trying to glide over it. titanium ore somewhere down here. Or is it under a base? It would have been there. What? A tiny titanium ore stuck in a rock or some shit. Weird. Dunno. Kind of bug. There are way bigger ones out further north in PvP areas. If I had a Mark IV, I'd fly out there virtually naked and go try farming it. Die or die, you know, that kind of thing. I mean, if I can build a Mark IV, I might come back out here in it with nothing on but my gym jacket, nothing on it but my tighty whiteys. Yeah, I don't know what he's got in the other parts of the base. Only one of the chests had 127 strad, which ain't a lot. I think I've picked up more than that now, just ratting in the desert. Oh no, I got 53, but I did get 100 titanium ore. Plus that little bit I just picked up. So I'd fly out with nothing on in a ornithopter I don't mind losing. With nothing but, you know, a cutter with me. So if I did get killed, none of my gear would be particularly damaged or whatever. I'm not sure I can really scan the ground from this altitude. Maybe you can. Kind of looks like you might. Oh yeah, you do. I don't think I've enough aluminum to build a Mark IV. I might have at the mining outpost though. Oh, well, look at that. I'll go back and see how much aluminum I've got at the mining outpost. Maybe build a Mark IV and fly all the way out to one of the big nodes and just see if there's anything there. In the patch notes, they're talking about titanium and Stradivarium being at the shield wall, which is the A row, effectively, isn't it? So it might even show up there. I don't know. Maybe, that'd be quite interesting if it does. I guarantee you'll be like 100 bases built right the way along the A row. Paul Nesbitt, wildlife photography. Oh, drop a link to your Flickr or whatever. What time is the big storm due? Packed up my base this morning, was looking forward to the new patches. It's been cancelled. No, it's not cancelled. They're just postponing it a day. You know. It's coming this week. It's just not going to be tomorrow. Or some of it's tomorrow and the rest is a couple of days after that. Because if you look at the patch notes from July, for the test server, from July 30th onwards, there's one patch, then another, then another, then another. There's like 4 or 5 of them. So yeah, let's just drop in the mining base and see how much aluminum we have. August 13th for new patch. Yeah, so that's only Wednesday. You know. Drop a link for any of your photos and stuff. I quite like photography myself, always have. Back in the, you know, you went out to take pictures at a zoo or something, but you only had like 2 rolls of film, so 64 pictures was all you came back with. Let's have a look. What's in store? Oh, they've got 80 in there, so can I put that much in there? That's not enough to build a Mark IV, but
Sector weather alert. A large sandstorm is approaching.
How are we doing on water? We need more water. Was that a local sandstorm? I didn't look. I think that's the Coriolis. Paul Nesbitt. I've got cousins that are Nesbitts. Or second or third cousins, something like that. I require a body. Yeah, I saw that. They're kind of delaying when they're going to do it, but if you look at the patch notes, they were dropping hotfix, then another hotfix, then another hotfix. So I think it is to do with that. They're going to deploy it the way they did on the test server, rather than everything at once. I was reading through it earlier at the beginning of the stream, because we were all talking about the patch notes. DuneAwakening.com. Latest. Yeah, there we go. Yeah, so if you look at here and keep scrolling down. Whoa, stop. What are you doing? Yeah, so July 30th. So improve resources, distribution, some Jabal content blocks, Solido thing, Pentashield surfaces now saying damage like the corners, equip all items taken from a contract, static compactor, and then fixes. But then August 4th, unstuck functionality, Mentac contract intelligence, blah blah blah. Yeah, players on full servers still visible to players on the that came in. August 6th. Removed vehicle is it? Yeah, because you press N and all you see is that. It's very spammy. Anytime your vehicle is not sheltered. Some cases, cuttable doors were invisible. Crash. We read through all of these. Fixed cases, server browser, deep desert resources tweaked for availability, increasing the number of titanium and stratodium nodes, also in the shield wall area, which is the aero, I think. Maybe I'm misunderstanding it, and then more spice blows. And then after that, you've got this one, and then the one that's been on the Discord server is kind of that. But there's a lot more to it than that, so I think they're going to kind of deploy it the way maybe they did on the test servers, because it worked. I don't know. Yeah, I think because they did 3 subs, you know, they did one patch, then another, then another. It was like 3 in total. If you read through it all, there's like 3 that came like a week or so, or a couple of days, one after the other, on the test live server. So I think what they're going to do is deploy them on the live servers in the same fashion. That's my educated guess from playing Funcom games for the last 24 years. The way they deploy things on the test server, they kind of go, well, rather than deploy everything at once, let's do what we did before that didn't break everything else. And we'll do the same thing on the live servers as far as deployment goes. So I think they're doing that. So we're going to see those changes. We're going to see the impulse, which is the bounce, which I was showing earlier on in the stream. I went and tried to land on, you know, the Sudakar scout ships. If you try and land on one of them, you just go boing, you go bouncing off it. I think that's what they mean by impulse. I hope that isn't player as well. I hope it's simply ship to ship, not player and ship, because that means we can't stand on an ornithopter and get a lift anymore, which is kind of a glitch. But they said, rule of cool. You know, it's cool that you can do that, so we're leaving it in. Alright, let's unload. Excuse me. I don't know. My current scout has Mark IV chassis and stuff. It's just the main parts that affect the way it flies that are different. So if I wanted to build a Mark IV, I'd do Mark IV generator, but I could do 2 of the parts from that. Duraluminum. Oh, I don't have enough duraluminum. I'd have to do hull, cockpit, yeah, I do, but you know what? I've got a chest full of corpses and a couple of death stills, so I mostly just use those. Trying to think how I could get away with building a Mark IV Scout. I don't really have enough stuff to do it. So 45, that's 80 cockpit, 45, 80, So 120 something. Engine 35. I haven't got enough. Wings. Yeah, I could maybe build a Mark IV just for going out. Advanced weapon fabricator. You can make any weapon on the advanced weapon fabricator. I would have thought you would have probably had one already. There's an advanced vehicle one if you want to make Mark 6 gear. So you got garment fabricator, survival, and then weapons fabricator. From which I don't think there's one that's even... Oh, there might be actually, yeah. I think it's only the repair one. The repair station works for everything. I think you're right. Because you've got the garment fabricator, but you need the advanced garment fabricator for everything else. Because as far as research goes, I've done everything. Got 0 intel, and I cannot have any more intel. So researched even all this stuff, all of that, everything on there, everything on there, everything on there, every vehicle, and then, you know, depends how many schematics you find, isn't it? But I'm kind of filling up on those these days as well. Yeah, so I can maybe get a Mark 4 built and go DD, Danger Zone. We at the guild base we've got the big ones, water thingies. Okay, so make a hull, chassis, cockpit, and then we're out of aluminum. We just make a basic Mark IV. What have I got here? Got something new. Oh, hummingbird. Yeah. Assault rock, yeah. Steady assault. I can make 3 wings, even though you need 4, so I just need more aluminum. I can make a Mark IV, fuel it, go out there with nothing but a still suit and a cutter, and then go to... Oh, what's it called? Yeah, take my chances and fly all the way out to... well, first one I'd try is the F3, and all the way out to H6, and then probably get ganked. But hey. Yeah, there's survival and then advanced survival. This is my personal base, not a guild base. The guild base has got way more machinery in it. It's got all the stuff in it. The large spice refiner requires 10k spice sand just to start it. I shit you not. That's a serious bit of kit. But the reason to use it is the return rate. So the small spice refiner, for every 100 you put in, you get 10 or something. Or no, it's not even that much, is it? You put 100 in, you get 5 out. Or, you know what I mean, but the ratio of return is much higher on the bigger ones. bits while it's doing that, and the other aluminum is processing in the other base. So we'll drop some glide speed in the Mark IV as well, but for the purposes of, like, fuck it, can we do it? It's probably worth it. I don't want to lose my Mark V Scout, so I'm going to leave that behind. So we're going to fly. I'll just show you the guild base and some of the machinery. So this is the first stage guild base. There's two more. One for storage, one for something else. And this is gear and Kamash mostly, so this is where we've got the carry-all and the dozer, which is parked below. But if you want to make a Mark VI parts for your vehicle, you need this bad boy, which is enormous. So I can make all the Mark VI crap, which I'm not going to make right now. Same with buggies, I've got all that as well. Come on, let's clear it. Yeah, so you make all that there. The repair thing though is kind of the same for all of it. This is our this is where the bodies go. We've got some bloods, and then this is the large spice refiner. And just to fire it up, you need 10,000 spice to fire it up, to set it running, but we don't quite have that much. So then you get garment fabricator, advanced garment fabricator, survival fabricator, advanced survival fabricator, advanced weapons fabricator for your Regis, your replica, triple shot repeating, perforator, other stuff, and then missiles and whatnot. That's all on there. And then there's a standard one. This is a medium, and that's the one most people have, but the return on the stuff you get from it. Oh, and this is a large ore refiner. Kind of massive. It's got two of that. Well, there's two more upstairs as well, I think. But this is the guild base. So we've got the giant chests. And the big power jennies. Because the guild all donate, you know, stuff to it, so we can actually build those machines and all benefit from them. And that's the carry-all. Down here, that's the harvester. And yes, I've driven both. You can see there we got the large water refiners. Yeah, exactly. I mean, I was solo for about a month, and then kind of went, I want to play with other people now. Coming from an MMO background, it kind of made sense. Uh-oh. Donk. Ooh, oh, fuel. Okay, refuel. So it kind of made sense to go, you know what, let's make a guild, because I was a guild leader. I was president of Storm about 4 or 5 times. So. Will you be the president again? Okay. Yeah. I play Eve, so don't fly something you can't afford to lose. Yeah, exactly. That's why I'm not going to go into PvP areas in a Thopter I really want to keep. I say that, but it sort of triggers Broom. I've replaced the wings about 5 times. I've replaced the engine twice. The power thing twice. You know what I mean? So, yeah, it's the same Thopter, but also not. It's also been repaired and whatever lots of times. Yeah, I do have a passive one, yeah. But passive water collector. It's very slow though. The bigger ones are better, but then you need the more expensive to make filters for them. Let's check the anomaly as we're flying over it. We don't need no stinking radiation suits to run in and grab the chest, because we know exactly where the chest is. The perfect crime. It's going to build the cheapest ornithopter we can. And then use that out there. We'll probably come away with nothing and also die. I'll just put on like a cheap ass still suit. I don't care. I'll take a decaliter, John, just in case. And then take off all the other good shit I'm wearing. I can't afford to lose. Excuse me. See how we're doing. I might be able to put an engine and generator on it. I don't know. For a Mark V one, but I would really not want to waste the duraluminum. So we've got 3 wings, cabin and whatnot. So we got hull, chassis, cabin, 3 wings. Okay. I could put a Mark V. I mean, I could. Yeah, but then I'm back to. Yeah, no, let's not. Okay, more aluminum. If I start adding Mark V stuff to it to make it glide faster, I'm just might as well take the one I've already got. You know what I mean? See how much aluminum we've got now. will miss the quick takeoffs, though. That's definitely a thing. I don't think we got that much. Got about 100 more aluminum. I'm not sure if that's going to be enough. Alright, anything else we can't make, we make a Mark 5 version. To make storage for it as well. Yeah, the to make the Marks, the large spice refiner is a massive undertaking for a solo. Hell of a lot of resources, I'll show you. I mean, you can look it up on the research anyway, but yeah, it's a lot. It's also 4 blocks high. So you need a base that's at least 4 walls or blocks high. Oh no, I feel parched. Okay, what have we got so far? Okay, so we're gonna need... we got that. Engine. Cockpit. Generator. One more wing. I need the storage though. Where's the core storage? I still need more aluminum. Getting a beer. So we got most of an ornithopter. Let's sort out the gear we're going to wear when we go. Oh, let's drop some crap off as well. And where or why I picked those up. Do I want to wear a nice still suit? I don't think I do. Also, let's take that off. Those two, yeah, they're easy to make. Don't need that with me. I'm going to leave all my weapons behind. Take some bandages, maybe. Just the water, I guess. Not taking the compactor. Leave all that behind. Have I got an old still suit I can wear? Saturnine took a long time to get all the parts for. Probably got an easier to make one. Or have I recycled it maybe? I don't know. Yeah, that'll do. Bale body. Take off the good armor. Pop that on. Oh, that'll do. Saturnine I'll leave behind. Have we got some others? Gloves and hat now. Take those. Got a still suit hat. That isn't super duper expensive. So Mark 5 power supply. Should have one. Okay. Soft step boots. You've got the blueprint. Okay. So if you've got a blueprint for something, go to your base. So I'm going to look for a still suit helmet. If I can find one in all these blueprints. There you go. Howler still suit mask. So I'm going to pick that up. Okay. Then go to inventory, and then when you hover over it, you've got F. Hold F to research schematic. There you go, I've researched it. So now I go to the garment fabricator and I go to this one, the one with the head with the mask. And it's there. It's it's a Southern Haggard one. So I'm going to pop it on and make it. Pick it up. There you go. Oh, it's auto equipped it. So yeah. Right. So I'm fully still suited, but not in a decent still suit. I'm in a cheap one. I'm going to pick up a little bit more aluminum so I can make the cargo part. Yeah, you're better off just making the basic iron ones, because the other soft step don't have any less. Well, they give more armor rating, but they don't give you a lesser worm threat, if you know what I mean. So it's still, if you look at the schematics for it, it still says soft step, worm attraction, something like medium or low or whatever it is, but it doesn't get any lower for the higher tier ones, apparently. I think it should. I think, if you're making plastinium ones, they should be... Jeff has no idea you're there, It should be like that, but no. And to be honest, they're only good for dropping on something with a compactor, which has low worm attraction. It's only medium. Flying up in the air and then coming back down when you're running around picking up everything you've compacted. the worm attraction is much lower while you're running around and picking it up, but it doesn't make any difference to when you're using the compactor on the ground. That is dependent on the compactor. There. There you go. Most PvPers will show no mercy whatsoever because they're PvPers. I mean, if you were seriously going out to farm, you'd take an assault, but I'm not taking out a Mark 5 anyway. Tried that, but it will not let me research it. It's worked in the past, maybe it's bugged. How many research points do you have available? If you don't have enough research points available, you can't research the uniques either, because it does use Intelli to do it. So, when you research a schematic, it still uses some of your Intelli, I think? Maybe it doesn't. I don't know. No, it can't do, because I've maxed basic research, and I've still got over 50% of the unique schematics to research, so no, that's not it. Otherwise, I'd never be able to research them, and the game would be like, careful what you research, you know, which is not particularly a good idea, to be honest. Excuse me. So when you try and research it, are you water sealed when you're doing it? It should let you do it if you're water sealed. That could be in Arakeen, Harco Village, or your own base. It's a weird thing, but you do have to be water sealed to do it. So we got chassis, hull, cockpit, 1, 2, 3, 4. So now I want storage. Maybe a scanner. Scan module, more than I have. Yeah, it sounds like it's bugged if it won't let you do it. You should be able to. Okay. One Mark IV built, one large fuel cell. Have I got my cutter? Yep, and nothing else. I can make another one. Out of fuel? I don't think so. Fuel have we got left? That's probably enough, you know. Glide's going to be down to 160-ish, but it's still pretty good. Will not let you research it. That's weird. When you check your research, you know, when you go on there, can you see them on there? Like, soft step boots, there you go. Just the basic ones. Now, if they're made from, what tier are they? What's the primary component? So if we're going here, we want to go left and then all the way to F. Okay. If they're of a tier that you haven't started researching, then that might be it. I don't know. Like if they're aluminum and you haven't researched aluminum yet, it could be something to do with that maybe. Or have you done all the main quest stuff? Like all the AQL or AQL parts? Because I think some items are locked, like you can't make a compactor till you've done the quest relating to it. Right, so we are going to... Where are we going? We're going to F. What is it? F3. Okay, that's our target. In all likelihood, I'm going to get nuked with rockets from the sky, or all the ore is gone when we get there. One or the other. If I die and lose the Thal, I'll be gutted. But I don't think I will. I think I'll keep the Thal, but they may cut away the scout and destroy it, so I'm stuck in the DD until someone comes and gives me enough credits to buy a ride home. But if they start attacking, I'm just going to try and pick the vehicle up. But if I'm mining, it's going to have stuff in it. I'm not going to be able to. So we're going out on a Hail Mary, really. Now, I don't have a scanner either. So I'm going to struggle when I get there to find anything. It does let you respawn back at your base, obviously. What was the chilling noise thing with the note? What's that about? D3. Oh man, we got miles. Miles to go. I mean, it's 10 kilometers an hour slower, but it's pretty good. Yeah, I think your deep desert experience really does depend on what server group you're in. Dude, I'd love to scan that, but I don't have a scanner. No scanning for you. F3. Gotta figure out where this titanium is. If there is any. Elminster, welcome to the stream. Good to see you. I can't see any. Oh, hello. Look at these rocks over here. Ah, I should have made a scanner. Shiny. I see a shiny. Hello, we can see another shiny. Yeah, that's titanium. got? Anything? Not seeing it if it is. Ooh, look at it. I think we've hit the mother load. Full? Okay, okay. Give me the good stuff. Yeah, well. Storage full? No! I should have made an... I should have come in the assault. Oh well. Backpack full. Thopter full. Time to head home.
Sector weather alert. A large sandstorm is approaching.
Oh, thank fuck. I thought that was like a regular storm and I was fucked. Taxi is free. Oh, that's good. So I've got 152 there, and yeah, I've got like 500 total vehicles. It's oh my god, titanium is so heavy. There's probably still more there I didn't grab, but I think that's like a really good spot, and then there's probably another one there, but that one's nice. Buy the minor chord cellos. Jesus, trying to scare everybody. Dean Force, taxis free, that's good to know. I mean, I did not bring any credits with me. I came with a battery, a cutter, and a couple of basic bits of kit. Oh man, if you could have gone there and mined it with a buggy, yeah, that would have been cool. I think we're out the danger zone now anyway. For the most part. Oh, should I take an assault out there tonight before it all resets and we don't know where to go to? Oh, oh, decisions. I'm not sure. Probably not. I'm in work tomorrow, so I'm going to miss claiming the land and all that sort of side of everything. Excuse me. So I'm thinking, maybe call it a night. That's quite good though, going out there and just being utterly ignored, I think. I think it was the only guy out there farming, and anybody else that was out there just didn't give a shit. They were like, no, we're packing up our base, it's got 5 gazillion spice in it and whatnot. So yeah, they were not bothered. They're doing what they're doing, you know, they're carrying everything back home. So yeah, it makes sense. Or do we think I should maybe do another run? What time are we at? 11 o'clock at night my time. It's getting late, I think. A scanner would be good, because at least then I could tell where everything is until I'm stood on top of it. Yeah, but titanium, damn, it's heavy compared to everything else. You know, if you compare that to any other ore, but the truth is, titanium, in fact, is very heavy. It's incredibly strong and everything else, but yeah. It's also incredibly heavy. they're also reducing the respawn timer on nodes, which is cool. I think they're only adjusting it on titanium and Stradivarium. I don't think they're adjusting it on like regular crap. Fuck it. Oh no, I haven't got any weapons. Yeah, let's not go in the PvP ship because we don't have any shit to fucking fight with. We came out to mine and nothing else. I would like to zone now. Can I not zone here? Okay. Yep, we can't zone there. Okay. Where's the fucking zone then? I have to go that way. Okay. There we go. That's better. No, there's no point picking up aluminum when I can't pick up aluminum. I'm fully loaded, I think. Why are we getting that scary note every bloody time? What's going on with that? Why are you scary noting me, game? you in there, and then... Hey, perfect crime. Can I make a scanner? That would be good. I don't think I can, but let's have a look. $55 aluminum. We don't have enough. I could take the scanner off my other one. Put it on, and we go look at the other zone. I can always, like, get the aluminum and make another. Right, we've got a scanner on there. I'm getting a beer. We're going back out for a second run. That should be interesting. Right, so Veer acquired. That's good. But where was the other area? Let's double check. Okay, planetologist map. So we went to here, and there's another one in H6. Do we risk going to H6? Yes, we do. Okay. die, we die. That's the attitude I'm going out with. That's the best one. Because you probably will. Or I probably will, because I've got no weapons at all. I've got a decaliter, John, some fuel, and a bit of repair gear. I mean, we are not going out there to start a war, are we? Excuse me. Why you make big scary noise? Just going to colour it in a bit. Because, right, where are we? We're in A8 and we want 6. Okay, 6 and all the way north, so... only 18,000 meters away. Don't grab the rock. Don't grab the rock. Max speed. Back to the horizon line. C7, where are we going? We're going to Well, we want to go to H6. Oh, marker's true. Yeah, it didn't scan. Oh, Spice, don't have a compactor with me. Don't think. Nope. Left all the good stuff at home. We're on the suicide run. Getting awful low. F7. Where are we going? H6. Still in the 7 column somehow. Oh God. How was that? Isn't one of these not vehicle mining, but the other one? Sandcrawler yield, vehicle mining. Where's the dew gathering, deep analysis, compaction, overcharge? There's one of these is No, never mind. Holy shit. A whale. So it's in the northeast, I guess, there. Okay, we'll check over here first. Let's check this rocky outcrop, see what we got here. A couple of bits, okay. Oh yeah, oh yeah. See some more. Oh God. This is going amazingly well. I thought I'd be dead by now. Storage full. Oh my god. What more can we pick up? Backpack full. No! Why are you so heavy? Storage full. Okay. Testing station. We're not going in there. We ain't gonna survive if we do. Let's go into a testing station with no weapons, armor, or anything else. Yeah, that's gonna work. There was still some out there, but I just don't have the storage space. Which is like, no! But, you know, we came out in the scout. What do you expect? Excuse me. G6 F6 And I kind of think that's the biggest haul I have ever had from the deep desert. In fact, I'm positive that's the biggest haul I've ever had from the deep desert, because I went into the PvP zone to get it. On the day when anyone that had a PvP base is tearing it down and going home. So they're kind of preoccupied, so opportunistic ratting in the desert. Yes. That, and I guess our server doesn't have a lot of PvPers in it, maybe? I don't know. I mean, if I do that, I'm in a bear, ear, something like that. Be good for the Thopter is at risk thing. Yeah, well, of course it is. It's not in the base. It's always at risk. Thing is, if I do scan any treasure in the desert, I can't pick it up because I haven't got the inventory space or anything else. We'll do a climb and a fly and we should be good. Hey Jeff, just gliding past. Nothing to see here. Leave me be. I'll leave you alone too. Make sure we can get the hell out of here. Oh, so if you do die in the deep desert, the taxi out of there is free. That's something. So you get the nearest to your base. Does it taxi you to, you know, like the nearest outpost or something, and then you just figure it out from there? That would make sense. What the fluff? I did not mean to do that. Fucking hell. Oh my god, what was that? That was nuts. That... I did not mean to do that. We need more quicksand. No, we do not. You shut up about quicksand right now. Yeah, if there'd been any under me, that would have been me, like, properly messed up. I am tempted to take the assault out to one of those nodes so I can collect everything, but don't go out in what you can't afford to lose, etc. You can rebind, yeah, I know. I've been gliding for so long, my hand had shifted from normal position, or whatever you call it. And it's Coriolis Storm, which means I think I've got... Oh, I do have Lumin on. Okay, interesting. Normally I switch it off because as good as Lumin is at making things brighter in a base, it also, unfortunately, has a kind of bloom effect, which makes, I guess, everything else seem much more washed out and difficult to see. Yeah, that uses so much weight. Oh my god, I filled it. I've actually filled it. Vehicle storage, okay. Can I make Stradivarium? Make 53 more. Yeah, we saw a lot more titanium than we saw anything else, so there we go. Lots more stuff. I think that was the limit of what we actually got, even though we went into the danger zone. Oh my god, water. Uses a lot of water to make it. That's the limiting factor. It is the limiting factor. Oh my god. Yeah, so I'll farm. I'll make the rest of that as and when. Oh my god. There we go. Our deep desert adventure is at an end. And I retire to my little crucible of doom. There we go. In my not very good still suit. But yeah. Okay. Gonna leave it there for tonight, I think. So thank you all for coming along and sticking with me while I went off and did the adventures to the deep desert. I'll be back on Wednesday, whatever. Because I got to actually work tomorrow, so I don't finish till like 10 o'clock, and that means most likely that's way too late to be starting to stream. And also when I finish work, it's like I need to decompress. I don't want to be around people. Well, you know, I just want to chill. So thank you all for coming along. Love you all, and I will see you in the next one. Until then, bye for now.